Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. That's weird. All right. Let's do it. Think we might just spend most of the day collecting temple tablets. Let's see. Just build up a huge stockpile of them. Says I have 9. Oh, I forgot I had those in there. What are my crystal levels at anyway? I think they're on the lower side, like under 20. $30. Well, I do also want to run these while I'm not full on crystals, because I do have to complete some of the beacons to get the chest to get the tablet done. So I think we'll spend a while just farming tablets. And then just run our tier 15s for these. So for tablet farming, we'll go back to the mountain ranges over here. Oh, hey, I've got some irradiated tablets already. That seems to be where I left off. Drop those there. This up a little bit. Whoa. I'm under attack. I am bleeding. There, that looks good for sound settings.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
probably watch some videos on the tablet farming strategy people are doing in trade. I might be a few min-maxy things I could do to optimize this a little bit. Maybe there's a trick I don't know, like high waystone chance applies to tablets or some weird bullshit. Just just kind of run some irradiated tablets in the mountains for today. See how it goes.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend. His hunger lives on.
This guy's so annoying, but I also don't want him to just wail on me while I do the strong box here. Or while I roll the strong box. Don't think I'm gonna run the delirium on the bosses. That seems to be asking for a bad time. Oh, ow, fuck. The hell hit me? The scariest thing is getting chunked and not knowing why I got chunked. Like, if I get hit by a slam and survive, it's like, yeah, I was expecting to get chunked. So that's not surprising. Just having half of my health disappear and I don't even know what the hell did it. What if it happens again? There's no evolved beacons, but probably just do the ritual. Actually, I can see all the rewards. I have enough to defer these. I think I'll just skip the rest of it. I do have enough. Okay. checking real quick the tablet farming strategy, see if there's anything I'm not already doing. Okay, Waystone drop chance does apply, so try to prioritize those ones. I can also get the Waystone drop chance on the irradiated tablets themselves. Let's see. How much is on the ones we currently got shoved in here? Waystone, Waystone, no Waystones, but it's got XP, and they've all got XP, so those ones, happy with that. Pretty much, yeah, all of these have, I think with the mods I'm filtering out, almost everything I run's gonna have some amount of Waystone drop chance. Okay, so we were just randomly already doing it correctly, but now I know to, whenever possible, go for a higher Waystone drop chance. Okay, we got Wall Beacon in here. This is Expedition, okie dokie. I can't reach either of them in one shot. Wait, did that one? Yeah, that one's in. Okay. So I used to have Mana Leech on my old weapon. I think some of these roll less recovery or something and fucks me up a little sometimes. Now that I don't have the Mana Leech on my weapon anymore. Shit. I saw it was already rare and decided to just open. Even though I should not have done that. PoE 1 habit right there. Rare. Strongbox being rare is good enough. Just open immediately. PoE 2 though, exalts are very abundant, so it's worth exalting the strong boxes. Especially for me, where I have 1,000 of them, and nobody to trade them to, so I might as well use them on something. Okay, cool. Brother, what the fuck? There we go. I wonder if there is, I wonder if it's a bug where mechanics like this literally spawn on top of each other, or maybe if there's some sort of backup, thing playing on for the extra content. And by that, I mean, in PoE 1, there's a limited amount of space where extra content can spawn. So if you pick a smaller layout map and you try to put too much extra content in it, some of it won't spawn. I wonder if stuff spawning on top of each other like that in PoE 2 is like a fail-safer. If it runs out of spots, just stack them on top of each other and spawn them anyways. Because I've seen it happen a decent number of times this league, where there's just two different mechanics jammed like exactly on top of each other. Which seems kind of strange. Can he can't hit me through that wall. Threaded light. Alright, I just need the boss. I mean, I could be this way. Guess I'll keep going this way. see, can I remember what art this unique is? Is that lightning coil? Armored Dex. Valico's charge. I think it's lightning coil.
This holds
It is.
great power.
Which I already have. Alright, those 2 mountains are used up. Attempted. Oh, there's a good one to run. Well, by good one, I mean a mountain range that's accessible in general.
Science and interesting.
An easy trophy.
Wow, that hurt. Good God. That one random rare hitting me is enough to make me not want to do the deli. Using my gloves. Strength. The breach run, but I'm not gonna just stay there for it, because I should have started it before I started all the other stuff, because it's so slow.
I'll take a look.
Don't got any breach investment, so not a whole lot of point in sitting there waiting for it to spread. shrine there. Ball beacon over there. Alright, let's get our shrine first. And that's kind of like directly between both checkpoints. If it's anything good, like half of it's gonna get wasted running back to a checkpoint. Just random damage buff.
I shall overcome.
These couple are mountains. Oh, that's a corruption nexus. It's gonna cleanse. And I don't want it to cleanse, so we're gonna not do that. I could go that way though. Surely there's something better around here somewhere. Oh, here. Let's clear out this area. Oh goodness, the rune tab is full again. Let's see, that's not a full stack, is it? There we go. Oh shit, I started putting those back in the wrong spot. We want that spot in the currency tab, because that takes up more space than that does. This can just go in there.
They can all see through you.
Try and keep track of how many times I see a tablet drop from the unique monster that comes out of the Vault beacons, because I feel like it's more likely to come out of the chests, and I'm pretty sure there is 20% chance fall beacon. Unique monsters are added to the area. I don't think that means that it'll has a higher chance of spawning instead of the waves. I think that's just an extra unique in the map in general. Unique. Wondering if something increased the chance of this being a unique. Doesn't look like it. I could have swore there was one. Maybe I was just thinking of this one, misremembering the wording. Because if I get more tablets out of the chests than the unique monsters, I'd prefer the chest. I don't even know if that's a thing, though. We'll start trying to keep track of it, though. They might just have like the same percentage chance to drop a tablet as the normal monsters, and then there's just more normal monsters in the waves. I don't know. I don't know.
That base is marked. Finish it!
Rabbit idol.
You're a natural at this.
don't understand why delirium mobs still spawn after I end the delirium. Very confusing. Forest map. Alright. I suppose if I have any that say mountain, now would be the time to use them, but I don't think... These have one use, like... These seem kind of shitty. Not only does it take up a tablet spot, it only has one use. If anything, I feel like these should have extra uses, because they're so niche. I feel like a lot of strategies would rather have an extra of their mechanic spawn. Mountain. Can you define these to different biomes? Well, it says you can use a divine on it. I can't imagine what else it would change. Wait, you can just use divine orbs on these and it does nothing? Nice! Why? Now we know. 2 divine orbs successfully deleted. I guess since these are next to each other, I'll just knock them out at the same time. Maybe. I have no mana. What's going on? going the wrong way? Yeah, probably. Looks like I'm circling back around. Ooh, XP shrine. Well, hey, at least that's not, didn't get left until everything else was dead. This might not have been the right way to get to the boss, but it was the right way to get to the XP shrines, so totally worth. Alright, we got all our checkpoints. Whatever. Go up through this way. Desert biome.
Hold still now. Hold still now.
Okay, XP shrine. Do that.
Venom.
Click on that. Click on this. Get this shrine. Get all the shrines. And we can do that. Why isn't this completing? What the fuck? Something that's really annoying about these encounters is you usually have to go towards the rune to get to the other side of it to, like, aggro whatever the fuck spawned on the other half. But then as soon as you kill it, you are surrounded because you're now in the center of the... center of all the bullshit.
drop is all it takes.
I'm really tempted to try and swap the socket that's in my glove, because these mana issues are starting to annoy me.
Quick and lethal.
I think if I have things to kill, it's fine. It's just whenever I'm on a single target for too long. Ow. Dude, where the fuck did he go? Oh. Did he teleport to the other side of the wall? What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off, game. Oh my god. And it froze. Yelled at the game and it yelled back. Ugh. Let me in! Let me in! Alright. Attempting to find where this... So I see the unique if I go to the right and south. He's not here. Where? There is a unique tied to this that is not anywhere fucking near it now. Where is he? Alright. Still have not found him. Did a Twister go off screen and kill him for me? No. No, it did not. Okay. I'll go this way. Alright. I have determined the boss used an ability and teleported outside of the map. I don't know where he went. He's gone. Cool bug. Sure, that one won't get fixed for 6 months. Or ever.
Drop is all it takes.
Dude, rituals in this map actually piss me off. These stupid terracotta statue soldiers are like so fucked when they respawn inside of the ritual. I don't know what's happening, but take forever to kill them. Yeah, I think part of it is the statues spawn in not being able to be damaged, so you have to wait for them to start walking. Makes everything else spawn really slowly.
Stay light, stay alive.
Oh, the High Priest is back. The guy that is spawned under, right up there, that's where he spawned. I see his health bar again, down here. Stupid ass. Stupid ass game. Get your shit together. Death's Heart. I think I have that already. Need to stash anyways. Oh, right, I was... Forgot to check if I had the Death's Heart. Yes, I do. Alright. Tidebreaker, already got that. Ospreys, already got that. don't have all the checkpoints. There's a Vol beacon somewhere. And there's like 2 spots left for a checkpoint and extra content.
Always welcome.
Okay, well, I got the checkpoint. Oh, right, it's the... I keep forgetting that this bugged out. I don't need to find it. I need to find the boss that disappeared from the fucking map. Okay. That one's bugged. Unlucky. Did I stash my runnable maps on accident? I think I did. Maybe not. Anyway. I'll try to get Waystone chance on some of these. They all have Shrine chance, though. Okay, we got Waystones. Pack size. Okay. XP Waystone. Pack size Waystone. XP shrines. Damn, what the hell? Hey, Renee. Speed run. Still enjoying the new league stuff? Yeah, the new league stuff is, well, the Runes League? It's fine. Like, all the rework stuff? Definitely. Yeah. The run taking longer than expected because they changed how the game works mid-run, unfortunately. I looked at the patch notes, I'm like, huh. So the temple isn't completely gutted. That's gonna be really strong. And then they gutted the temple after like 4 days. So now it's taking longer. Making good currency from Expedition. Nice.
You are truly a glutton for punishment.
Up 100 divines. Nice. Oh, I just kept the delirium on. I guess it wasn't too scary this time. But, the temple I had on, like, day 4 or something, that was, like, maybe 25% built up, was better than my current temple that's probably, like, 60 or 70% of the way built up. Like, I had a temple that had, like, half as many rooms on day 4 is better than my current temple today. If they hadn't nerfed it, I think a lot of people would be level 100 already. And I think that temple from day 4 might be where the temple caps out now. If set up correctly. Because they stay as long. No, they nerfed the values. I was up to like 400% increased XP. And I could have put down 3 times as many rooms and gotten that higher. The destabilization doesn't matter. They nerfed the mod values. Oh, I should look at that ritual. Level 4 room strats. I'm not sure what you mean by level 4 room strats. I have level 4 rooms, of course. Yeah. This is what it currently looks like. So on day 4, I had it like here. It went, this lane was to here, and then I just had random shit in the middle because I was trying to build this. So from up to here and then random shit in the middle is better than what I have now still. It was like, where's the XP value? 290% XP. Up to here was like 400%. But yeah, that's what that currently looks like. Yeah, so in the future, I doubt I'm gonna go for 100 again unless there's new strats that are faster, because it takes too long. I only went into it because there was a fast strategy, and it got ruined. Karn and them do. They seem to have zoomed. I think it was Abyss farming. I think that's what Karn did. I don't know about anybody else. Did they use early temple stuff? At some point, Karn This said he was gonna farm temple. Or test it or something. I'm not sure what he was testing in there. But he said it was bad when he did it. I don't remember when he did it though. Pretty sure he did it after at least the first nerf. For now, though, the two Deadeyes that have hit level 99, it looks like they stopped. See later today if they moved at all. One of them hit 99 like 2 or 3 days ago. Other one hit it last night, I think. Let's see if second place catching up to first. If he starts grinding again or not. My theory is that the temple, once fully set up, will outpace mapping, but early on, if your character's strong enough to just blitz juiced maps all day, that's probably gonna be faster. I was very behind the curve in terms of character power for a long time, though. Fell behind because I couldn't run my maps as fast. The one thing that can be done in mapping that can't be done in Temple is the XP shrines. That's a big difference. The advantage to the Temple is you get a lot higher uptime on zones that have global XP increases on them. So the question is it faster to hunt down XP maps on the Atlas, or is it faster to build up Temple as quick as possible? Right now, the plan is to do both. While I build up my Temple, I path towards XP zones that are all tagged. roll maps and tablets to run the XP maps. Then I'll run those. Then when I need to find more, rerun the table templates while we're finding the XP maps. And then just run the temple whenever it's full. That feels like it's gonna be the best of both worlds. Because to run one temple takes 2 of any map and 3 temple tablets. You get 6 crystals. To find a corrupted map that has 200% or, you know, it's between 200 and 300 or something. To find a corrupted zone with XP on it sometimes takes like a dozen or more maps. So not all the corrupted zones even have the XP mods on them, so you might go to a corrupted zone and it might not even be there. So the temple is definitely a lot more frequent compared to the corrupted maps. So I don't see a reason to not do the temple at the same time. Because it is, I did just a Abyss strat with no XP mod on the map, and the temple is better than it. Which makes sense, because a normal map without XP modifiers on them is comparing 0% to 300%. Overlord boss tablets and Delirium Fog. I'd be interested to see someone running that. See how it goes, but yeah, that sounds way too rippy for me. Overlord tablets give big XP multi. Suppose I haven't even looked at any of the mods on any of those tablets. Might run one without Delirium just because I'm curious. %. It's for the boss, right? It's just the boss kill? Or is it the whole map?
Fucking lethal. A lot is little more than
Temp chase. Fuck my life. Where is my last ritual? Where's my previous ritual? Where is anything in this map? I don't even know where my oh, there's a previous one. Help! Where do I go? This way. Okay. I'm glad I checked, because that's not the way I would have gone. There it is. Mm-mm-mm. Do I have Ghost Drive? I don't remember. Ghost. Yes, I do have it. Yeah, I can only follow the bugs if I'm already at the ritual. I wasn't standing at a ritual when I asked where the last one was. Baka!
Nowhere to run. Too slow.
got a lot of items somewhere.
Your soul is forfeit. You won't stand in my way.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end.
Ugh.
The mists remain.
Oh, this one's got both. 40 to 80. feel like this isn't gonna do anything with without delirium. I don't think it's gonna be that difference than having delirium on it as far as XP is concerned. Let's just try this with our baseline is like 5 mil an hour. Take out one of these, even though I don't want to, because it's gonna set it off by 1. I didn't switch Jado to powerful boss, did I? Yeah, well. Doesn't affect their XP, just their drops. This is actually a pretty good map to do it on too. I just need to, I know where the boss is close, just in the center somewhere. There it is. Let's see how much Fiat XP do you give? 754. Well, it did not even give... okay, 7 point something. 7.8 after killing the boss. Let's see what that averages out to after clearing the rest of the stuff here. I'd run another map with this setup, except pick a map where I know the boss is at the end. Alright, that's everything I would have normally killed in a map. 9.5 mil an hour. Not bad, not bad. Don't think I had an XP shrine in that one either. What was the monster level? I think that should have been monster level 80, yeah. It's about on par with the rates I get in the temple at level and a level 80 temple. Not too shabby. Well, I'm down to run the powerful tablets while I'm just farming other tablets at the same time. If this is consistent, see if that XP per hour holds up over multiple maps. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright. C notes. I remember the layout. I don't remember the boss. I think it's the bird or the Vol machination thing with the heart in the middle. I don't know. Just change those up. I assume this works with the Overseer tablet. That'd be kind of lame if it didn't. Sky Seer. It is the bird. Ooh, XP shrine off of that strong box. Let's go. But I know this powerful map boss tablet could possibly be decent for XP. I'm trying to like think of different combinations. It's like for Abyss as an example. The idea was typically you get one with the effectiveness and then XP on a bunch of them and just try to get as many Abyss monsters as possible. But I wonder if it might be better to do something like Irradiated Delirium Abyss, powerful map boss, all on one map. As a strategy, and do that on top of a corrupted zone with XP on it. Layer all of that on top of each other. That way, since you're on a corrupted XP zone, you're not just relying on the Abyss monsters for getting all the XP, you have multiple different mechanics throughout the entire map getting that XP bonus from the corruption. Makes me think. Ponder. Alright, got 2 shrines back here. Probably gonna skip that Abyssal Depths. Another XP shrine!
Try.
Barely broke a sweat.
I feel like I already looked at this rune, but I don't remember. Oh, it's a 3. Yeah. Alright, done with that one. Reset the XP at the start of that map, and that's pretty close to the last test we did on the previous map. Seems to be holding up so far. Let's chance a couple things. I got a couple of bases to chance on here. I don't remember if I picked up any Omen of Ancients recently. Looks like we don't have any. Alright. Successfully deleted those items. Alright. Looks like that's the end of this mountain here. Oh, that's attempted. That's why that's there. Might need to find a new patch of mountains. Oh, there's a good line there. Can go up that way. I just have to figure out how the fuck to get over here. Because my closest map is here. That's fucked up. I mean, I could just run the XP map, but I'd rather have like a map and tablet set up prepped for it, rather than just randomly running through it. Oh. Uh... I mean, I can get this map ready to run and go that way. Ooh, cities. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go hit this tower and yeah. Probably need to actually do breach. That's why this giant thing is here. It's a breach area. Not fully like setting up all the different league mechanics, slowly coming back to haunt me. But honestly, I shouldn't even be taking that long to figure out which way to go. It's not that important. I just need to pick a direction and just fucking go. It's better to just keep playing instead of being stuck making a decision like that. I hate that attack, it's so hard to see. I know what to look for, there's little... I don't know how to describe it, like little crystal circles everywhere for that attack, but... they're kinda a bit transparent and small and hard to see. Just afraid that I'm gonna somehow position on top of multiple of them at once and get nuked. Oh my god. Dude. I can't get my mana back. This stupid fucking rare. Ritual, maybe the expedition, and get out of here. Oh, damn. Got some big runes here. Ah, I misclicked. Fuck. I need to remember to slow down when I ID blue boxes. I keep clicking it on in the same spot as the ID scroll, even though the icons shift to the side, and then I just open the box. Here, let's start the expedition and crack both those at the same time. You know what? We'll do the gamble for you, chat. You can see the gamba. 5 random currencies. It could be anything. What's it gonna be today? My game froze. I need to go hit the strong box too. See if I remember by the time the game unfreezes. Please. It's hard enough to remember what to do in Path of Exile already. Getting pulled in 10 different directions at the same time. I don't need the game to freeze, make me wait even longer.
Nothing stays hidden forever.
Did not like that positioning, that was sketchy. Oh, hey look, a crit shrine. That could have been bad if the monsters were getting that. Just get crit by the monsters. Just eat a few crits. Fall on my face.
No break to run.
I hate these bubbles. I don't want to stand near these things. Fuck your bubble. 5 Exalted was our Gamba. Better than transmutes, that's for sure. I don't got any buffs running. Let me go stash. Still got a ritual left in there. I don't care about the buckler. There's last ritual. I don't want to know where the last shrine is, though. Anyone know where that's at? Still don't have all the checkpoints. What the fuck? Where else is there a checkpoint? Over there? I don't care. I'm doing the ritual and leaving. Omen of Ancients. Hey, I can take that omen out now. Make sure there's nothing else I want. There is not. I have enough of these already. Even though they're really cheap, I still have enough. I don't need to take up that extra stash space.
Hello.
And if I run the Overseer tablet, I don't have to constantly switch Jado back and forth. I just keep it on the powerful boss option. So that's kind of nice. Looks like Abyss and Delirium are our random ones this time. double back. Hold the right hand wall. Follow the maze rules for this layout. Hold your hand against the wall and don't take it off the wall. Even though it's not a foolproof maze strategy, it's good enough for
Let's see if you
ARPG map layouts. Yay, XP Shrine.
Quick and lethal.
The rocks will consume you!
A diamond!
Failure, but I will not fall. Take no pleasure in this.
I think this boss is fine to fight with Delirium. I don't want to get hit for sure, but I think I can manually dodge his attacks. I think I'm decent enough to figure that out. Okay, I can't see that attack for fuck all while my twisters are out. Okay, he's frozen. We're safe for a moment. Hello? Die. You have no health. Right. Shrine over there. Check that. Check the rune. What's gonna be on the diamond? Oh, right, I have to unveil it or whatever. Evasion rating from body armor. Skill. Wait. These are both kind of tempting. I'll go defenses. Life on kill. This is looking not great real quick. Hey, the skill effect duration came back. I don't know if I want to use that though. I got crit, ele damage, and magnitude of ailments there. Cold, mana regen, presence, AoE, which matters for the scepter. Recover life on kill. I wouldn't be opposed to replacing this one. I am a little concerned about the mana regen though, because it's already slightly a problem as is. Even though it's just a small amount of regen, it, you know, if it's already a problem, even getting rid of a small amount's gonna not feel great. This is a from nothing. I'm going to put it in my stash and promptly forget it ever existed. I'm gonna check the wiki and see if adding Overseer tablets to a powerful map boss does anything. My guess would be it doesn't do anything, but just in case it turns it into a super boss, I'd like to know beforehand. Alright. The mechanics section of the Overseer tablet is empty on the wiki. Nice. Let's Google it instead. Take whatever results I find with a grain of salt. Okay. Multiple different sources say it doesn't make the boss more powerful. The obvious reason to still put it in there anyways is for the mods that are on the tablet. Those will still apply. It just doesn't make a double powerful map boss. For anybody just popping in, confused by what the fuck I'm running. Currently, farming up temple tablets by using irradiated tablets. And also running an overseer tablet with it with increased XP for the map and the boss. Because, it's a decent multiplier for the boss, and the testing I've done so far, it seems to be a significant amount of XP from the boss as far as XP per hour is concerned, so got one overseer tablet in for now to continue testing it. I've only tested it on a few maps so far. So we got the irradiated tablets in, hoping to spawn random temple beacons in order to get temple tablets from that. And then the overseer tablet to help get a little extra XP on the side while we farm the tablets. And while we're doing that, right now we're pathing through mountain ranges as best I can, but also just looking around and finding corrupted zones with XP on them and other points of interest like cities and stuff, so you can do 4 tablets and all of that. So right now it's kind of like I picture it as like a transition area or like a travel area. Basically, we're traveling around the Atlas to find points of interest and filling up supplies along the way, which is tablets. Considering an SSF start, is this a reroll or first character? This is my first character on SSF. This league. Not in general, but for this league, it's my first SSF character. I have rerolled a second character. The purpose of that character was to have it run anything I want to run and not risk dying on this character and losing XP. Now at the time I made that second character, this character was way weaker. So right now there's not very much that I would actually switch over to that character to run, because I'm kind of confident I could get most stuff I want by running it on this character, and I'm not risking anything now that this character's stronger again. But yeah, that's what the second character I made was designed for. Not getting a whole lot of use from them right now, which is fine. It made sense to do at the time, but now we're past the point of needing them for now. But they're there in case I ever need them again. Trying to decide what to start with, and Twisters seems cool. Yeah, Twisters is very strong league starter this league, so you can easily do it starting from nothing. What is up with this strong box? Why didn't I finish this? Did I just get distracted? Yeah, I just got distracted. So yeah, Twisters is a very powerful league starter. As far as piloting the build, it is good to know beforehand this is a combo-based build. You have to press multiple buttons in order to deal damage. It is not a one-skill build. The minimum amount of buttons is technically 2, but it's really 3. Like, there's no reason not to run Barrage. You're just losing huge amounts of free damage by not using Barrage. So at like the bare minimum, it's like a 3 button combo. And if you don't mind pressing extra buttons, you can make it a 5 button build where the rotation for normal map clearing, if your damage is low, you do ice-tipped arrows and barrage. So ice-tipped arrows, hit barrage, whirling slash 3 times to get the whirling slash up to stage 3, and then you fire the twisters. That's the combo. If you're fighting something that's particularly tanky, a really tanky rare or a boss, you can also drop War Banner, and this is just a huge steroid. If you're in the circle, that lasts like 20 or 30 seconds or something. So there's all that, which sounds like a lot, but after playing it for a few hours, you can get used to it, and it doesn't feel bad at all. But getting used to it at the start, it can feel a little discouraging, like, this is kind of annoying. Once you get into the flow, though, it's not bad at all. But I like to point that out because, you know, some people enjoy those kinds of builds, some people don't care, and some people absolutely hate them, so something to know beforehand. Be a rude awakening for someone that's like, oh, twisters are good, I'll play twisters, and then they just run around shooting out one twister at a time and then nothing dies. Alright, let's hit this tower and reveal at least a little bit. Overrun by Abyss. Okay. I might just say fuck it and run through this without. Fuck. I mean, I could swap in. I think I have an Abyss tablet already rolled. I could swap it in for 1 or 2 maps. I'm bottlenecked here, and I want to wrap around this way. Although, part of the bottleneck is my refusal to do the breach mechanic, which I did make some progress towards setting up off stream, but I'm still not through that quest line, so can I just... I don't even know how it works in general after the changes. Can I just shove a... See, I don't have a breach stone. And I think I need to go to the tree to make the stones or some bullshit. Alright. Pit stop. Because I feel like I'm just being stupid for no reason.
You made it. Well,
Hello, Aelith.
but you do not underestimate the keepers of the flame, or yourself for that matter. You see, we have a unique stat on. Now, it is time to place the womb gift on the tray.
The what? You say that like it's a normal thing.
A womb gift. Now,
It's not gonna let me put points in? Okay, I
we
have to
live
do
in
the...
great times.
Is it always guaranteed to be a Chaos
The
Orb?
dreamer observed
Okay.
that we have already.
Tablet. Ah.
Here, you can see it
Okay.
doesn't take.
Yep. Breach stone. Can I put it in the one that I want to run instead? Oh. I think that's a no.
They're even greater in number than...
It's biding there.
Okay. Okay.
First, we'll enter one.
Ignoring everything she says, and I will complain about not knowing what's going on later,
Remember,
like every good gamer. Combine 300. This is all takes womb gifts.
welcome. Be at peace.
Something tells me I might have to continue that quest line in order to make more of those breach stones. Well, I'm just kind of traveling around unlocking stuff anyways, might as well do it in this area.
You made it. Good. Let's deal
Hi.
with the hive.
Wouldn't be the
Oh.
first time I've flushed out.
I have a buddy now. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Dude, they got so much move speed. I want his boots. Hey, bro. Give me your boots. Or maybe he's just sprinting and he doesn't get heavy stunned like I would if I were to sprint. Just troll new players and tell them, oh, I didn't know you could sprint in this game. I made it all the way to level 98. I didn't even know that was a thing. Thanks for letting me know, bro. But the truth is, I have it unbound. Because I don't feel like losing my entire map to getting hit by a random projectile that doesn't actually deal damage to me. Like, oh, you got hit for 2 points of damage, you're heavy stunned for 3 seconds. Rust Lord.
Fires in break.
Rotation got messed up. Now my twisters are fucked up. I suppose if there's any new Twister players, I can explain what I mean by that as well. Been doing this rant a couple of times already, so I'll be quick with it, but if anyone's confused, I can explain it in more detail. But if I ever say that I mess up my rotation, I, for one reason or another, accidentally send out a twister without having it fully whirling slashed. And if that happens, it means that that twister can bounce around and come back and steal my whirling slash while I'm trying to build it up. And then it ends up in this, terrible feedback loop of constantly stealing your whirling slash, and then you keep sending out small twisters. So sometimes you'll see me trying to reset that rotation to not have a bunch of small twisters constantly fucking everything up. And there's a lot of things that can cause me to accidentally send out the small twisters, like getting a light stun while I'm whirling slashing, trying to pick up an item and instead of picking up the item, it just sends out a twister, or getting locked out of whirling slash after dodge rolling, and then just sending out a twister expecting to have whirling slashed, because I should have, but there's a bug where you just don't whirling slash sometimes. That one's been in the game since the game launched a year ago.
No! What was that?
Alright, we did the breach thing. I was not even paying attention, but it's completed. Hooray. It is kind of fucked up that if you didn't want to engage with breach, you just have these giant holes in your atlas everywhere. So much for player choice. I'm kind of forced to engage with it if I don't want to do a big-ass lap around all those overrun areas. It's got such a good death rattle. Good voice acting. Did I have Ritual on the last map? I feel like I didn't engage with the window if I did. Oh well. It happens. I'm used to it. I don't even know how many Ritual windows I've fucked up from PoE 1. It's come to terms with randomly missing those every now and then. Honestly, come to terms with forgetting to finish any sort of extra content every now and then. Ritual is easier to mess up than others, though. So most of the League mechanics, you do the mechanic and the reward is thrown at your face. Ritual, you have to go press the little button in the corner for your reward. So it's possible to do it and then just forget to take your reward. Oops. And they've done like so many quality of life things to try and have it so that people forget, or yeah, so that people don't forget the ritual window as often. And I still forget it. I wish there was a, just some really over-the-top option to, if you're portaling out and you never open the ritual window, have a pop-up warning or something. Are you sure you want to leave the zone? Like they do for the temple whenever I want to go to my stash in the temple and then immediately go back in. It's just like, are you sure you want to leave? It's like, yeah, nothing bad's gonna happen if I leave. I'm just gonna go back through the portal. I'd like to have that, except for the ritual window. Are you sure you want to leave? You have not opened the ritual window. Oh, yeah, thanks. Appreciate the warning. That'd be epic. Do I want to do this boss with Delirium running? Wait, Serpent? Oh yeah, sure, fuck it. This boss? I ain't afraid of this boss. Famous last words. It's so hard to gauge bosses sometimes. I just assume they all have the potential to fuck me up. Like, that time the boss was simple. Might find that boss another day and it's a 30-second fight where I'm constantly dodging stuff. Ooh, XP shrine, let's go. Dude, again with the mechanics, literally like, for ritual you do want them on top of each other, but it's like they're so close. It seems like they're sharing a spawn point. It works out for this content. It's a little awkward when an essence like spawns on top of a strong box and you're trying to either just open the essence or just roll the strong box and all the fucking UI is overlapped on top of each other. Oh, I like instantly started the ritual after. Did I even click on it? I feel like it started on its own. Wait, why is the hand still there? It's done. Okay. Not confusing UI at all. Is this ritual gonna stay active? Yes, okay. I've sometimes had it where the icons are lit up and then you approach them and then they fade out because you've already done them. Feels like there is no UI in the game that isn't fucked up in some way. Buff bar and boss bar is fucked up. The Atlas UI is fucked up, especially when placing Rite of the Nameless. So much fucked up UI stuff. Oh yeah, the search on the Atlas also just doesn't work sometimes. You'll be centered on a thing that should highlight when you type into the search bar, and it just doesn't highlight it. It's a 50-50 shot that the UI is telling you the truth or not. Alright, Hive Fortress. And then this one's Hive Colony. So I believe this is the one that's like a separate area. I think.
We grow ever closer to bringing down the enemy.
Yes.
Very
Not only is it a separate area, it's not a map at all, right? Hmm. Did it eat my tablets? Even though this, I think, won't spawn any extra content. The monster level is 80, which makes me think it did consume my irradiated tablets. Otherwise it would be area level 79. Unless Hive Fortresses spawn +1 monster level to the area innately. I assume there's probably the special breach chests around the edges like in PoE 1 for extra loot, but I just want to clear this out, so I'm just gonna do the objective and leave. Goodness, these early waves are slow without any investment. I'm curious how much XP I get in here. It's like halfway done already. Reset my XP. Not gonna be a very accurate way to see how much XP, but I forgot to do that at the start. Oh, okay, time to run. And by run, I mean slowly walk. Although I do think there is some benefit to clearing the fog of war, so I can figure out which path to take. I think if the fog of war was cleared, I would be able to see further where these hands are all at. Why? It feels like I'm completely trapped. Where the fuck? Opening here? Hands hands, 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 hands. Destroy the breach. Do I need to do something at Aelith? Thank God this doesn't actually hurt me. Guys, am I dumb? I am dumb. I see it. It only took... I guess I saw that hand and assumed both sides were closed off. See... Wow, that is actually more dog shit UI stuff. Oh, there's just not a hand here at all. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, cool. God damn it, what the fuck? I'm not stupid, the game's stupid. So much for that XP per hour. It actually looked kinda decent. For, like, how lazy it was. When I checked during the middle of it, it said 9 mil per hour, which is... equivalent to other juiced XP stuff I've been trying out. Except all you do is stand in the middle of the room and everything comes to you. Which, for grinding to 100, is a nice style of content because it's less fatiguing. Dude. These womb gifts are taking up too much space. Did they add in the womb gift locker, or is that still not a thing? Relic locker? Oh, I guess if they made it into a stash tab, it's probably not gonna... they're not gonna give it for free, right? Is there a tag for this? Breach. I guess it falls under the breach tag. No free locker. Alright. Hive colony. I don't remember what the hell this is all about. Doesn't support tablets. I don't think the last one did either. That didn't stop you from using my tablet charges. Actually, just for fun, because I think it might work the same way. So this one has some uses, or whatever. Just burn this one up. I want to see if it makes the zone level 81 or level 80, even though I feel like it isn't supposed to. Level 79. Okay, I guess it didn't use that tablet. Is this a...
Can't be much further.
chilled? Okay. This would be an example of something that would be good for my other character to run, but I'm just going to guess that I am way beyond the power level for these bosses on the questline version. I think they're gonna live for all of 3 whole seconds unless they have an unskippable immunity phase. Okay, hive colony. Gotcha. At first I was thinking that there wasn't an equivalent of the hive colony in PoE 1, but it's just the boss fight token in a different form. Not like a different form, but a different way of getting to the boss fight, I guess. Map for the boss is the same.
Deal with the lords. I will hold back the high form.
Alright, let's see if my guess is correct.
Wait! They are here.
The flesh is weak. I need time.
Pathetic! I shall bury them!
Okay. Do they trade being able to take damage or something? Chilled ground in here is annoying. It's freaking me out.
Great delight must become form.
Undulating in rage, the avalanche thunders!
Zest.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just stand behind them for this. I think.
On is the swarm!
The flesh melts.
Approaching death!
Alright. Survived a little longer than expected. But we didn't die. That's what's important.
We must
Alright. Well, that's done. Breach Lord Sack. Okay, if this follows the rules of all the other Pinnacle content, I believe this zone is a cannot lose XP area boss fight.
She's can't see Aelith anywhere. That door is open.
But the door is open. Yeah, the door sure is open. there something to click on in here? Is there supposed to be something to click on in here? To the mysterious acolyte. I would love to. Where the fuck is he? Oh. Okay. Ah, there we go.
We bring the flesh presented.
Oh, don't do that to the sack. Oh, no, don't. Why?
Return.
Behold, the return of the dreamer!
Rejoice!
Lets the enemy tremble.
I'm pretty sure he's like... He's cheering himself on. All these people are controlled by him, if I understand this correctly. Slay the hive mind.
The Breach
Wow.
Lords rule here. Let them try to rule me.
I'm looking for exactly one line of text in this page of words. Cannot gain or lose XP. That's the one I was looking for.
I am yours. What zest must
Oh, this like
die.
old breach stones? What the fuck? Ain't no way they're gonna take out old breach stones from PoE 1 and then put them into PoE 2. What the fuck? Give me the old breach stones back. What? I'm actually baffled. They consider that bad content for PoE 1 and then they just put it into PoE 2? I mean, I can't get XP in here, which is the reason why I would want it back in PoE 1. If it didn't give XP in PoE 1, then I wouldn't want it back, but okay. Man, GGG confuses me sometimes. Oh, I can walk where I can't see the floor already? That's interesting. I'm gonna not actively stand on that, because Breach historically has a problem where the monsters hit you when they're still invisible, so stay back here until I can see them. They took the worst part of Breach Stones from PoE 1 and put it into PoE 2, which is this part of it. And the only good part of it was the fact that they gave XP while you did it, and these ones don't. So it's just a waste of time. Oh my god. I cannot believe this. They removed Bridgestones from PoE 1 and made them worse and put them into PoE 2. Why? Okay. The Divine Orb part, that was cool. I won't lie about that. Redeemed itself slightly there.
Zest must be near.
That dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one.
Cannot withstand them!
Oh.
She that suffered long.
I looked away, I heard a squish noise, and they disappeared. I'm sure they're fine. I need to move to a different part of the... No, the arena doesn't go anywhere.
The abyss knocks once.
I have a feeling like there might be some sort of attack that I need to see the floor for here soon. Never mind, they're dead. New amulet. Is this Pog? I don't know what this is. Choir of Storm. Critical hits ignore enemy monster lightning resistance. Trigger lightning bolt skill on critical hit. 90 to lightning res. Cool. Oh, they're back. See, they're fine.
The chosen one has succeeded.
Oh God.
The enemy.
Never thought we'd end up.
Your skin. Let it be known that the depraved lords are no longer. They may try to rebirth.
I think we became the leader of a cult. Cool.
But never will they know the light of this world. I will see to it.
Praise the dreamer!
What's going on?
I am one.
We. So there's multiple of
As I say, we do not coexist. Rather, when one falls, another rises to take my place.
awfully trusting of you. How do you know you're being remade as you were?
I have faith in the dreamer. That is enough. You please.
Teleportation conundrum, huh? Except they're just straight up dying on this. I suppose since the goal isn't teleportation, you're just being remade. It's kind of chill. Just being remade when you otherwise wouldn't be. Adding that unique to PoE ladder real quick. I'm sure a bunch of people have already looked at this, but what is lightning res equal to mine? So yeah, it's anti-synergy because this gives me 96 lightning res. Oh no, wait. But if it's a crit, then it doesn't matter. Does not affect lightning damage taken, da-da-da. It's not anti-synergy, it just, I mean, it kind of is. There's just no benefit to wearing Dorianis if you're wearing this. And actually critting while using this. Lightning coil? Fizz taken as lightning. So I think it's meant to be paired with lightning coil. That makes more sense. Just reverse that negative 40 lightning res with 100 lightning res. Okay. Breachstone Womb. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Okay. The whole reason why we've been doing Breach is so that I can do this. I think. Place a revelatory. Oh. Don't tell me I have 0 of those. I wouldn't be surprised if you had to do the quest line before they start dropping or some bullshit. Annoying. Wait, there's some in my jewelry tabs. Fuck. Well. One step closer, I guess. An additional breachstone to add modifiers to all revealed maps. Add a modifier to one revealed map. There's where you get to select the type of womb gift, and none of them are the breachstone one. Man, I don't even want to run Breach. I just don't want to have giant holes in the middle of my atlas. But, is it... Would taking this actually lower my odds of finding the revelatory ones? Because if I increase my chance to find something that isn't that one, right? Alright, well, I can... Has 2 extra passive points for each womb. What does that even mean? I don't think anything on this side is detrimental, it's only additive. Additional highborn, that's fine. That seems fine. Number of skills, damage of skills. Probably number of skills to heal and shield her with. Drop 1 level higher per mod on the map. Okay. Not sure if I want to take that yet or not. Guess I'll find out if those womb gifts start dropping or if they are actually just so rare. I haven't found any after, like, 2 weeks of playtime. So I think for now then, just go back to what I was doing. Requires 2x breachstone due to tear open the rift major breach atlas map passive. What? Atlas passive major breached. What? Tear. Okay. Yeah. Just the game. Oh man. Rubbing my temples, shaking my head. How is it gonna say I need 2 breach stones because I have this point allocated when I don't have that point allocated? Uh-huh. Not that I have a breach stone to begin with. Alright. This is where we left off.
The depraved lords were already marked for death. If anything,
41% of the way. I think we started today at 38 or something. I just remember hovering this a bunch and seeing 38%. I think that's where we started. Not bad for just trying to farm up materials today mostly. And I'm still streaming for another 2 hours yet. another... Oh, wait. Did... I didn't mean to click on that shrine. I think I had my left click held down, and then I hovered over and released my left click, and that counted as clicking on it. I was gonna save that for the first XP shrine to run out. Whatever. Alright. Give me some of those revealing womb gifts, please. There's another one. So many shrines on this map. Amazing. Refreshed our XP shrine. Crack this open. Gamba time! 5 random currency! Five exalted. Didn't hit the jackpot. We did hit the freeze, though. GGG mandated water break. Just looking out for my hydration levels. Giving me a chance to stop and drink some water. Oh boy, this is the extra delirium mirror things where I thought something terrifying was gonna pop out of them and tear me to shreds. We're fine. Oh, spear. I'd rather have this spear than the mask. Gimme. Okay, got a ball beacon somewhere. Looks like both checkpoints are equally far away. There's gonna be a currency in here. I can feel it. I wasn't wrong. I feel like if you take all the chest nodes on the Atlas tree, there's a very high chance that any rare chest has currency in it, which
Have an order?
feels weird because I've been so conditioned in ARPGs to not click on the random low level chest things because they always drop nothing. Now they actually drop stuff sometimes. Did I get a womb gift without realizing it? It doesn't look like it. Let's see, do I got an Abyss tablet? I'll switch the setup real quick. Additional abysses. Oh, yes, we do have that. Hey, Scardead. Good to see ya. How you doing? Good, good. Good over here. Been farming up supplies mostly today. Collecting temple tablets. Briefly gonna switch over to Abyss here because I need to run through a map that's Abyss overrun, so I might as well take advantage of that while we're pathing through it. I think I'm gonna take whichever's worse of these two and take the one that's even more abysses. We're gonna pack this thing full of as many as possible. One additional rare, that's pretty cool. Don't give a fuck about that one. 36% chance for 4 additional. Increase monsters. Let's do this one. This seems like the juiciest one. Does PoE 2 map monsters have less level than PoE 1? I think they're about the same. I don't remember the exact monster level for tier 15 and tier 16 in PoE 1, but I know it's roughly around the same. Tier 15 in PoE 2 is monster level 79. Tier 16 is monster level 80. Okay, I'm gonna use these again right after this map. I'll just keep them in my inventory. I didn't open the map. I went back into my old one. Plus 2 loading screens. Fuck me. XP feels kinda low. Hitting 100 is much, much slower in PoE 2. I have no idea why it takes longer, but it does. And they have intentionally designed it to take longer. They want it to take a long time to hit 100. At least last I heard the devs talk about that. They wanted hitting level 100 to take longer in PoE 2. And however they went about doing that, they have certainly succeeded. They have succeeded in that goal. There's like a bajillion different levers you could pull to make that happen. Monster effectiveness, XP penalty by being out of XP range of the monsters. The monsters could just flat out give less XP. Like it's XP is a complicated equation, so. To me, it doesn't really matter why it's slower. It just is. And it's most likely a combination of multiple different things. I feel like monster density probably isn't the thing. So you can get pretty similar monster density if you try to. Seen me grind a lot and still middle of it. Yeah, I think there's like 4 people that have reached level 100 in the league, in the SSF league. Softcore SSF. Actually, since there's so few, I can do the in-game ladder command and it will still show enough players to see how many. 6 people have hit level 100. And we are almost halfway to through 98. A level and 60% and 1 level away. 1 level and 60%? I don't know. Does it make more sense to say the percentage first or second? Because I have to work through this percentage first. Fortunately, we've hit the point where this process should be speeding up quite a bit. Actually getting a feel for which strategies are working the best, as well as my character's finally strong enough that it is actually going through the content that's gonna give me the fastest XP in a reasonable amount of time. Because for a long while my character was just not strong enough. I was just slogging through maps. Now I can actually clear shit fast. So there's only so much I can juice up a map to increase the XP rate if my character isn't good enough to do that content fast. You've tried 3 or 4 different builds? Hopefully you found some stuff that you like. I think I probably already said it, but level 98 is what we're currently at. Feel like I accidentally answered your question without even reading it. Never played Twisters. How do you get the elemental effect on Whirling Slash? So, normally you get it by picking it up off of ground effects. Chilled ground, shocked ground, or burning ground, or ignited ground, I forget what it's called, but So ground effects is normally how you get it. The other way you can get it is from barracks rings or the taming. So there's 3 variations of barracks rings that combine into the taming. Each of the barracks rings will automatically give the element to the whirling slash and the twisters. And then if you combine those 3 rings and make the taming, then you get all 3 elements. Always. So that's how I'm currently getting it. If you don't have the taming, you would want to create elemental ground effects by some means. An easy way to do it is with Wake of Destruction. There's also another pair of boots that applies Burning Ground. I forget what they're called though. Most people prefer Wake of Destruction though because it applies Shock to Ground, which is a damage increase. Even without the twisters, if an enemy's on Shock to Ground, they're taking increased damage. Whereas the pair of boots that applies Ignited Ground deals like percent of your life as fire damage, which for most characters is almost nothing. So that is why people prefer Wake of Destruction as an easy way to make Shock to Ground, and then you pick that Shock to Ground up and it applies to your twisters. Well, I guess you don't really pick it up per se. It still remains on the ground, but it boosts your twisters at the same time. I guess I'll jump down the hole. And if you want to get elemental ground effects while you're in the campaign and leveling, you would use Frost Nexus in your twisters, and then also use Ice-Tipped Arrows. So Ice-Tipped Arrows converts your fizz damage on twisters to cold, which allows them to freeze, freezing with the Frost Nexus support or whatever the Nexus support. When something is frozen by your twisters, it makes chilled ground, and then it snowballs after that. So you have to freeze the first one, but once you freeze the first one, there will be chilled ground everywhere for your twisters to pick up. Doesn't really get used in end game setups because it takes up a support socket that you'd rather have a damage support in for, but while you're in the campaign, it's an easy way to get chilled ground. I'll take this scepter instead. Map complete. I killed the boss. Okay, well, I guess I'm done then. I don't remember killing the boss. Must have been yapping. Oh hey, another diamond. Go take a look at that. New ritual boss's helmet is nice. You can freeze with fizz damage. Interesting. Trying out Fizz Herald of Ice. Cool. Oh, wow. I don't want any of that. Skill effect duration. It doesn't matter. This thing's shit. Is that a good spear for Twister build? Which one? This one? Yes. I am in fact holding spears that are good for the Twister build, because I am playing the Twister build. The unique one? Yeah, it's used for Whirling Slash because it has a high attacks per second. Whirling Slash only cares about attacks per second. You build it up to stage 3, and then you fire twisters. So Whirling Slash doesn't deal damage. You just want to hit stage 3 as quickly as possible, which means stacking skill speed and attack speed. It's possible to get a rare spear with higher attacks per second than this. This is just an easy one to get as like a starter one. Yep, for movement and stacking. Exactly. Uh-oh. I have to roll maps. Ooh. Okay. What if I just double-checked my bricked maps? What if I did that? See, this one's runnable. Some of these might be runnable. Honestly, wait, which did I? Okay, I didn't do the effectiveness one. I have two different regexes, one for effectiveness and one for just literally anything that doesn't have the bad mods on it. Okay. These are runnable. Now, let's brick some of them. Alright, no tier 14s. Okay. These two changed. Those ones are good. That one's good as well. Magically, 5 more maps. And I'm gonna be back to needing to roll them again. Push that can, kick that can down the road. You're running everything and kept dying randomly once in every 6 to 7 maps. Yeah, that'll probably happen if you get a bunch of bad mods stacked on top of each other. If you're not reading the waystones at all, anytime you put in a minus max map, you're probably gonna feel way squishier than every other map you run. Oh hey, the abyss moved, and it's still in my way. Well, I guess we'll just run the same tablets again, fuck it. Let's make it extra juicy. You give me one of these 16s. Let's see. Pack size, effectiveness. This looks like a good one. Somewhere just one-shot you. Mm-hmm. It's pretty easy to make scary rares, especially if you run wisps or delirium or both. Ancient rib. Deli feels kinda rippy. Yeah. They buffed it the other day, so they like brought down how hard delirium hit, and then like the most of the mechanic was not working as intended for like the first 2 weeks, so then they fixed that, which then brought it back up to being probably more difficult than it was before. They had originally nerfed it to make it easier. So a little bit of whiplash there, but yeah. If you can handle the challenge, though, I've been hearing a lot of people on trades say that farming delirium's really good now. It would also make sense to put delirium onto your maps for XP farming as well, because it adds effectiveness to everything, I think. Even if it doesn't, it just shoves more monsters into the entire map, which just kind of acts as a density multiplier in a way. Just killing more stuff at the same time as you would be killing the other league mechanics you put in your map, so adding delirium on top makes sense for that too. How's my PC faring? It's pretty fine most of the time. Most of the issues are just bugs in the game. I don't know if you were here for the last one, because it happens so often. About once an hour, the entire game freezes for about 30 seconds to 2 minutes. On any build or any character I'm playing, it does that. But it's been pretty rare that there's so many twisters on the screen that it impacts performance. There will be an FPS dip though inside of like rituals and stuff, or when I'm in the temple, because those are small rooms. But my biggest performance issues are just game-wide performance issues. Has nothing to do with the character I'm playing. What? Where is the... Okay. Trying to pick up this transmute orb and tag is just nowhere near where the item actually is. Freezes and starts loading from time to time. Yep, that's the one I'm talking about. It doesn't affect everybody, but there is a large amount of players that experience that issue. But also, you can see I have my FPS capped at 72 because it's half my frame rate of my monitor. If I let the game match my monitor's frame rate, my PC runs like 10 Celsius hotter, so I have my FPS capped up there. I don't really need 144 FPS for PoE. It looks nice, but it is not worth the extra heat. It makes the game look pretty, but I don't need it for playing the game well. It's not a first-person shooter or a rhythm game where having the extra frames actually matters. So nice of them to put the XP shrine literally as the very last thing before the boss, so the entire map has been killed. Here's your XP shrine. And this map's a straight line, so I couldn't have just luckily found it. It was just put in the most fucked spot possible. I don't think the level 19 Malice is worth it. It's like 0.01 faster application of critical weakness. You thought it might be related to builds? Nah. I've had it freeze while I'm interacting with the Atlas and while I am interacting with the Vault Temple board. So there is literally nothing on screen happening. I am looking at like a static board and it will freeze. So, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. I can't fit any more things into the tab that says crafting. Let's see, which magic item do we want to ruin? This one's not even that good to begin with. Alright.
Oh, it's
Easy. We made space. Pretend those items never existed. That one too. Especially bad when playing with friends. Ooh. Yeah, I haven't partied up with anyone this league, so I have no insight on that. But I'm sure adding more people and abilities doesn't help the situation. The abyss just keeps on traveling, I guess. We'll keep running abyss until it's gone. I need to run to the restroom real quick, though. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. And game doesn't pause because you're in a party with friends? Yeah. I forgot about that. That's terrible. I mean, it is possible to pause, but of course, your party members aren't going to know the exact moment you freeze, so you probably die within a couple of seconds if you're in a bad spot. Just be in the voice call and then randomly pause, pause, pause. Everybody's just chilling. Suddenly panic. You know, I used the tier 16 on the last one. Didn't check my XP per hour. And also just used a tier 15 on this one. I probably should throw in another tier 16 just because at this point, like, the XP rate doesn't really matter. I just know it will be higher on tier 16 than tier 15. Maybe tonight I'll actually roll my maps like I said I was gonna do like the last 2 days, and then proceeded to not do those things. So I got so many waystones now. Can probably run like, if not 100% tier 16s, can probably do like 50 to like 70% of my maps on tier 16s. Am I gonna play PoE 1 event? I'm leaning towards probably not. So my current plans are to stick to PoE 2 until the next PoE 1, like actual league, not just an event, or until I hit level 100. And I have a feeling I either won't make it to level 100 before the next PoE 1 league, or I'm gonna reach it just like a little bit before it starts. That's my current plans. Ooh, additional arrow. Not useful for me, but I could grab it to sell on trade at some point. I think I can open these at the same time, so let me just do both of those. Easily do them at the same time. If I somehow hit level 100 before the event is over, then I'll probably play it a little bit for fun. If there's some sort of Freesia ascendancy that looks cool or something. I mentioned this the other day, but it feels like right now there's just gonna be back-to-back-to-back Path of Exile events and leagues. So it's been almost a month for this PoE 2 league, and then I'm pretty sure, what is it, tomorrow that the PoE 1 event starts, and then next month the PoE 1 league, and then they said they're going to be doing economy resets in PoE 2 between 0.5 and release. So I'm guessing maybe 2 to 4 weeks after the PoE 1 league starts, there's probably going to be a PoE 2 economy reset of some kind. So it's just like back to back to back to back league starters. So much Path of Exile.
A lock is little more than an invitation.
One thing I have noticed about the freezes is that it happens way more frequently when the game is spawning in monsters. Most likely, if I were to take a random guess with the limited software and hardware knowledge I know, it's trying to load in assets that it hadn't already loaded in before I clicked on the box. The second I clicked on the box, it fucking froze, because it probably needed to load in more assets. That is one of the things I've noticed about those freezes. But they also happen while I'm just literally doing nothing, so... maybe there's different reasons why it freezes. Froze a lot when you stepped on Breach. Yeah, another scenario where you're spawning in more monsters. I would notice it in Ritual as well. Not always the second I start the Ritual, but like Ritual stuff spawns in constantly as you're killing it, right? So there would be a certain thing that would spawn in and then it would all freeze. Like there would be the second a boss bar pops up, the game would freeze. Stuff like that. Not every time, but happened exactly when the boss bar showed up often enough to start looking like a pattern. I guess I'll leave and get rid of the Ellie weakness curse at the same time. Come back, and I don't have any Ellie weakness curse. Also, if you guys want to know how to cheese it, trying to find a safe spot to purposefully get hit by Ellie weakness, and I found the opposite. I found the worst spot to get hit by Ellie weakness, which is fighting a unique. I wanted to do it while I had no buffs. That was kind of the point of this. so fucking troll, man. Whenever I try to do an example and try to purposefully get hit by a curse, it's so hard to get hit by it, but when I don't want to get hit, it's impossible to dodge. Okay, we got Ellie Weakness Curse. It's gonna last for 10 more seconds. I think like the default is 30 seconds when it first hit you. If you're okay with losing all your buffs, you can remove curses by going to character select and reloading it. The same trick for standing back up from heavy stun, except it doesn't work for heavy stun. Also my filter, what the hell? Okay, wait. Huh? That was weird. I guess add that to the list of bugs. Unfortunately for me, I am not able to take advantage of the removing curses very often, because it also removes my frenzy charges at the same time. So I'd rather stay cursed. It just keeps going. Abyss forever. Whatever. Do I have that? I don't recognize either of these things. What the fuck are those? Whispering Ice. Inflict elemental exposure on hit, lowering total elemental resistances by 50%. Plus 7 all cold. Oh my god. I did not have that already. No unique for the collection. Oh. I know I have this. I recognize the name now. Oh, the Abyss went the other way that I don't want to, that I'm not interested in going. So I think I'll finally leave it alone. Can save it for another time. I will do this spot real quick just because it's mountain biome. Alright, back to tablet farming. That Abyss Overrun side quest lasted way longer than I thought it would.
This sesh is no more. Elif will be pleased.
Ooh, XP Shrine. Fuck yeah, that's a perfect spot to get an XP Shrine. So much density here. Alright, the XP Shrine's gone. I guess I started the ritual even though I didn't mean to. That's fine. Can definitely feel the frames dropping here though. There's just so much stuff here. Deli fog, abysses everywhere. base here so I can keep the delirium running. I'm not worried about the delirium expiring on its own. I'm worried about dying because I'm allowing it to keep running. Locking in. Locking in. Might have been the end of my playlist. I think that one was like 4 hours long. That makes sense. Sure I do. Okie dokie. Can start up another playlist while that figures itself out. Just go for my usual playlist. All right.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see where she went. Get rid of this. Not worth.
Spirit guide my spear.
Dude, was there volatiles? What the fuck? Whatever. They're dead now. Okay, can I D this one and determine... Wow, that's terrible. Why is this showing? Because it's corrupted? Must be because of the corruption implicit. Because that is a terrible weapon. Chaotic. I suppose I'll defer that. What about this tier 4 spear? Leech. Okie dokie then.
Hail.
You can have that, Angie.
Check back soon.
Bruh. It's actually fucked the pathing to get over there without going through the breach. Because I don't have a fucking breach stone. And they're everywhere. This is terrible. Fuck this. Because I'm just like looking at this path I have to take, and none of these are mountains until I get back to like here. Oh. Okay. Well, I can't quickly identify a better option, so just put in the next map. Okay. Any of these got waystone on them? A lot of them do. Just give me a fuck ton of these. Ta-da! Waystone chance and XP. Oh, this one's strongbox. Let's use that first. And I'll put this somewhere. Keep it safe. Holy FPS, what the fuck? have a feeling my twisters are going really far off screen and it's making me lag the fuck out. This beach is just like a straight line, so if I just shoot my twisters that way, they might just go on forever.
Spot another wellspring.
Is that the guy? Where's the last abyss thing? Hello? There's no way. Is it this essence? It was the essence. Okay.
Heart of the spirit.
Kind of a nice change of pace not having Deli. Oh, feels way smoother. I'm not really sure where I need to stand to get this kind of fucking spawn sometimes. Just keep wandering around in the arena until he jumps in. Towards this shrine. What do we got? Crit shrine. Head of oh no. Oh wait, I think those are just for passive points on the tree. I was wondering maybe I have to collect all of those before I get the Breachstone Womb gifts. Which could be the case, I don't know. I have basically zero idea how the new Breach works after the changes. All I know is I want Breachstones, and I currently don't have the stuff to make them. Locked out of Whirling Slash. Help. Stupid worms. Alright. Yes. Stash. Not terrible, but not good enough for me.
Yes?
Love that, love that. I don't know why I let that one bait me. I knew the breach was done. But it's like, hey, you got a breach. You got a breach over here. Don't forget that breach that you already did. Remember that breach you did? Yeah, I just wanted to remind you that you had a breach there. There's not a new one. I just wanted to tell you, you did a breach there. No shit. I remember doing it. Yeah, good times, good times. Doing the breach. Ah, that's a lot of volatiles. Holy fuck. God damn. Guessing it must put the volatile on like every single mob when that mod hits. So it's never just one volatile, it's always like 5 of them. Or more. And I've definitely had way more than 5 before. It's terrifying. I have this quest item that I cannot put into my stash. I have to go on to the Atlas, go to the Monastery of Keepers, traverse. Actually, wait, do I have a waypoint there? No, we don't have a waypoint there, even though we have that for the Vol Ruins for some reason. Seems a little inconsistent between those mechanics, and I see no reason for them to not work the same. I imagine they change that in the future. Create a whole entire new instance, and all I'm gonna do is go in there, touch the tree, and leave. So I can get rid of this quest item in my inventory. If only I could skip the step where it drops, sits in my inventory, make an instance, load my hideout again after that instance. If only we could skip all that bullshit in the middle where there's no interactive gameplay happening whatsoever. It's just a series of loading screens for the fuck of it. Who wants this item? Because I certainly don't want it. Oh, are they still in the secret room? Take this, please. To Aelith at the monastery. Well. I'm trying to do that. I am sure as hell trying to do that. You're over here now.
Zesh. I don't. The drover. It is he. That
Hey, you
is. I'm sorry.
Oh, bye.
So
He proved.
yes, gift run. Drive them back.
Ew. I don't want to touch that. What?
Greetings. Be at peace.
What the fuck is this thing? I didn't listen to you the first time, Aelith. Maybe I should have. Oh, okay, it's for grasping mail. All of that. For what? I don't know. Where was I? Forgot to drop a pin at where I was, but it wasn't that far away. Jade Isles.
You're surrounded by perilous waters. You must be out of your mind.
A little bit, yeah. I don't think anybody that was in their mind would play this much PoE 2. Every time this rogue exile says back, to me it just sounds like he's saying fuck. Which is what I would also say if exile like me appeared and started attacking me. I also would not want to fight me. Delirium ended on its own, which is fine. I was probably gonna turn it off manually anyways in a second, so. that do? Does it knock shit off the counters and scream at me when it's dinner time? Accuracy and crit. Nothing useful for me. Face down low.
Won't turn my nose up at that.
Divines, divines, divines. My rotation's fucked up. I don't want to stand over there. Good to go. Greater Chaos Orb. That's a lot of damage. Let's go. That's crazy he's tanking that. Oh my god, those shield guys are insane. Just standing in like 30 twisters while I have a crit shrine and damage shrine. The lag every time I shoot the ballista. What the fuck, man? Here, let's pause the fight to make you pull a lever that makes you lag. Just for the lulz. There's a shrine somewhere. Oh well. A tier 5 spear. Do I? I'm pretty sure I have the anvil amulet. Amulet. Anvil, yeah. Ooh, that's terrible.
Yes?
Surprising.
Good.
Yeah, I think I'll go across here and, I don't know, there's a mountain there. Hope it goes further. Could also check out that tower too. Let's go this way. To port. You know, it's gonna be wild is eventually. So the runes make certain things based on, I believe, their placement and how many there are in there. I feel like eventually we'll be able to learn the symbols and where they're slotted in and be able to just look at the symbol and where it's slotted in and just decide from there whether or not to skip them. And seems kinda crazy to me, but also I am almost certain that's probably how it's gonna shake out eventually. For really efficient mapping. Just casually be like, oh hey, there's the divine runes. Without even opening it, it's like, oh yep, I know I can make a divine with that recipe. Ohio.
Kill me, don't ya? God, I won't let ya.
Come here, I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya.
Don't do it again.
Got him.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit.
Nope, I didn't, but you're welcome to join me, I guess, Dell.
Wise choice. Time to finish. Ah, you're
Natural at that? Yup. Totally. Totally killed the thing the Wisp was buffing on purpose. Like to try and get to the boss here pretty quick. This one's kind of annoying to kill, so if I can get there with shrine buffs, that'd be ideal. I don't think that's gonna happen though. Where he tends to stand, the twisters don't like to stay there, which makes it a little annoying. He doesn't pull out very easily either. He kind of just stays where he stands. Well, we had a lot of frenzy charges, so guess it didn't matter. That was an insane amount of twisters. Still no Breachstone Womb gifts. I don't have a map in my inventory. Wait. That was all of the ones I rolled. Alright. I can roll another handful. Take too long. Just do those ones there. Rare. Ooh, that's kind of rough. Only 3 of them hit the regex. Probably enough for the rest of the stream, though. Go this way because of the extra shrines. Sounds good.
fury aflame!
Temp chains. Oh. Alright. Something dropped over here somewhere. Heard it drop again. It must be northeast. XP shrine. Holy shrine. Oh right, this was the one with additional shrines everywhere. They're all next to each other. I love temp chains. I was thinking the exact thing I wanted was to not be able to move for 30 seconds. I think that's exactly what I want. Hello, Harpoon. What up, what up? Hope you're doing well today. Divine. You seem to be good luck. Cool build. Yeah, twisters are really fun. Really fun, really strong. SSF? Yep. Wait for the game to unfreeze. More difficult to build? Yeah.
You have been sentenced to death.
Any build is more difficult in SSF. Fortunately, though, the reason I picked this build is because it's still strong, even though we have the solo self-found restrictions. Can get it up and running on pretty mediocre gear. Part of what makes it so strong. Come on. Can we just have the game not freeze for 2 minutes? That temp chain spooked me a little bit at the end there. I didn't want to get stuck slow rolling out of a one shot. You were considering to change to something else for Deadeye? LA very expensive. Yeah, you can get a budget setup going for real cheap that can clear tier 15. You can, but if you got a bunch of currency to spend, you can also spend lots and lots of currency on the build as well. It scales very well, so if you have the currency to invest a bunch, it gets even stronger. But if you don't have a lot, you can still run it just fine with just like a single divine or less. You got maybe 40 divines? Yeah, I'm not sure the prices of everything. I would say you can easily get a good setup going. I would check how much the taming costs. If that's too expensive. This XP shrine is kind of almost over. Let me use up this XP shrine. Yo, Harpoon! Thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So, I would say check the price of the taming, and if that's like 20 div or less, I would buy it. After the taming, you would probably want to focus on your weapon, helmet, and chest would be my next recommendations after that. So buy a decent weapon, and then figure out your defenses and resistances, and you can just kind of upgrade whatever you want next after that point. I would say those are the most important though. Get the taming, a good weapon, good helmet, and good body armor, and then fill everything else out from there. Where the hell's the last strong box? Thanks for the tip. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I almost forgot. Gems. So you don't need any of... I don't know how expensive this one is. But I highly recommend... this should also be a top priority. Olroth's Conviction for Barrage. It lets you use Barrage 3 times instead of 1. So if you look at my Barrage here... 1, 2... 3 times. So it is close to tripling your damage. It's not quite tripling your damage because of attack time and whatnot, but it's essentially tripling your damage. Okay, get a new powerful boss tablet. You're gonna check out the build? Sounds good, sounds good. What is it? Is it tanky? Not really. It's just tanky enough to, like, do reasonable T15 content. You can make it tanky. Where my character currently is, it's like in a nice sweet spot, so it's tanky enough for the content that I'm running, but I could easily make my maps way more difficult and I would die a lot more. So early on, especially, it's pretty squishy, but with higher investment, you can make it tanky. But the budget version of the build is going to be kind of squishy. And I think this pulls up profile. I don't got my PoE 2 profile on that one. What about... I swear I had a command for this and now I don't remember what it is. How many levels? I mean, you can do twisters as soon as you find a spear and the gems in Act 1, if you want to level with twisters, which is... I would recommend either leveling with twisters or snipe and ice shot, but since you're just gonna use twisters in endgame anyways, you can use twisters as soon as you'd like. If you want to go straight into a tier 15 setup, I'd say around level 80 or 85. You're at 82 Deadeye now? Yeah, you should be able to transition into it. And be fine. Yeah, being level 82 you should be able to do red maps right off the bat, if not just straight up tier 15. Oh, right. We were looking for a boss tablet. Do I have another one that rolled both? Wait, did I... Okay, I don't have any that have both. Try to roll a new one for boss XP and map XP. You're gonna go to 84 to put on the level 19 gem? Sounds good, yeah. Whatever you're comfortable with. Save yourself a gem. Hey, look, that one rolled double XP. And fuck the rest of these, because that's all I need. I just need one. Do I divine the 50% roll up to 80? Oh, what a stupid use of divines. Here, we'll get 4 mods on it before I do something stupid that will make everybody on trade cringe. There, that's better. I'll take that. They made the game playable after 2 leagues. Like, if you get a DC, you lose the map. Yeah, at least the game pauses now. That's nice. Instead of losing the entire map every time you lag. I was lucky and I was not getting too many freezes before 0.5, but after 0.5, oh boy, I freeze about once an hour. Fuck it, whatever. Take that, sure. I don't care about that one. Wait. What was this? Doing all of this for 2 whole Chaos Orbs? I know I'm gonna use them too, so... I'm a fiend for Chaos Orbs for rolling my tablets. Never enough Chaos Orbs. You would prefer the crafting bench like PoE 1? Yeah, I'm kinda indifferent. I wouldn't mind having the crafting bench from PoE 1, but I don't really care that much that it isn't in PoE 2. No logbook. Yeah, I think I'm end the delirium there. That worm hitting me for like half my health, or I don't know if I had ES when he hit me, but he brought me down to half HP. Fuck that. I'll take that as a warning sign to make it a little easier. PoE map grinding, you take a 5 mod item, craft anything you need for the 6 mod. Yeah, it makes it easier. The gear sockets tend to fill in a lot of those gaps, because a lot of the times what I would use the crafting bench for in PoE 1 was resistances. PoE 1 attributes usually aren't a huge... They aren't as bad of a limiter in PoE 1 as they are in PoE 2, so usually don't craft attributes onto my gear. But in PoE 2, you can use sockets for both resistances and attributes, and that's kind of where I use that as like a worse crafting bench. But if we didn't have sockets, I would probably be pretty fucking annoyed early game. Because early game is when you're constantly switching gear and trying to balance resistances. Oh, this is sketching me out. Stay over there. But yeah, even with the sockets, the crafting bench would make it even easier than the sockets, right? Because you don't have to find the specific runes early. You would just need the currency to put the craft on, which you can use that for any resist or any attribute, etc., with a crafting bench like PoE 1. So I definitely agree it would make it easier. Just a question of how easy does the game need to be? Feels like the attributes early feel like a bit too much friction, a bit too limiting. End game, it's kind of whatever. You craft or buy the gear you need to fix your problems in end game. But other than some of the balancing attributes while you're still in the campaign, outside of that, I feel like it feels like an appropriate level of difficulty, at least for me. After maps it's needed, yeah. I'm sure if I looked back, every single one of the sockets I was using while leveling probably had attributes in them. You go infinite every league? You sure can if you want to. There's so much to do. There's always something better to grind for. Something better to craft. More currency to accumulate. You can play forever. I need inventory space. Alright, defer that. Take the Omen of Ancients. Might as well just take that. How much did this cost? I don't know. Use one reroll. I'm gonna be really low on tribute though. No, that's what I wanted to avoid. Oh well. I don't care that much about the Omen. I was just taking it because it's a rare Omen. Also, I'm pretty sure if I don't defer it, it'll still come back. It just costs more, I think. Alright. I think we're done here. I see check marks on everything. I just didn't remember if I left loot behind me. Even if there was, there'll be more loot in the next map. It's fine. Here's my random belts. Mega Nerd belt. I don't need a Mega Nerd belt. Audience with the King, better reward. Better than everything else in the window, that's for sure. All right. Well, it's that time of day for me to wrap up the stream. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Had quite a few people stop by today. Thanks for hanging out. Harpoon, Scardead, Mr. Moogie, Renee, Michael, anybody else that was lurking. Appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night, Harpoonist. Be live again tomorrow, like I am every day. Start at 10 a.m. Well, start roughly around 10 a.m. Central. I've been thinking about pushing that back another hour. So, but usually start between 10 and 11 a.m. North American Central Time. And we made some good progress today, so we'll be playing more PoE 2 tomorrow. Continuing our push to level 100. Hope you'll have a good rest of your day or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.